Hello, welcome back to Everything Gamer. We are back with Elder Scrolls Online. I need to. There we go. Better. We're back with Elder Scrolls Online with Bruidon here in Ebonhart. Why is this acting so? Why is it? Why is it? Why? Why?
Incoming ad break.
My head won't move. What in the world is going on? What is happening? What? With my stuff, I don't understand. Seems better. Get it. Try something here. Nope. Right. Nope. I'm still getting stuck. I don't know why. What the heck? Hang on. Shouldn't be happening. Wait. Ah! Ah! Why? Okay. Better. Okay. Seems to be working. Jesus Christ. Oops, I forgot. There we go. Okay, we were getting dash reads or something. Hello. Is that all I needed?
If you wish to aid us, gather the items I requested. Ash reeds grow in the tide pools in our quarter, and mud.
Oh my god. Okay, where's... Okay, mud crabby. That's good. one. Failed. What?
Hold. What do you have there?
Yes.
We are allowing no one to approach the Hist, especially strangers claiming they wish to help us. We just caught a dark elf trying to poison the tree.
Only have the ingredients you asked for.
Your words smell fair, but tasting is proof. Let me see what you have there.
Crab meat naturals.
Yes, I erect the spine of apology. While you were away, we caught a dark elf defiling our Hist. Please, apply the fertilizer you've gathered to the base of our Hist. As long as I'm with you, the guards will let you through.
Then what about the dark elf you caught?
One of our guards is escorting him to my lodge. He seems half mad. He was doing something to the tree, and apparently he is of House Drez.
Go to the tree.
You're not welcome here, Dark Elf.
Oh, I didn't ask.
Nice to meet you. I'm Twinkles Jr.
Do not fuel my wrath.
It seems we have proof that the Drez are trying to murder our tree.
The dark elf you
While
mentioned?
you were gathering mud crab meat and reeds, the guards caught him trying to harm our Hist. We can't get anything out of him but his name and house. Seems the rumors were true. House Drez is trying to murder our Hist.
What are you doing to the Hist?
He was scratching at the bark, licking our tree. When the guards shouted at him, he dropped an empty bottle. Now he's very ill. The truth is as plain as the face of Masser.
Let me speak to him.
You may do as you wish, but his mind is boiling. His words skitter like a mud crab in a pan. You will gather no moisture from this one.
Hello.
I can feel the spores on my fingertips. Can't wipe them off. Have to cut them off. Someone, give me a knife. Please!
What were you doing to the Hist?
What did I do? What did it do to me? I see. I feel. I'm awake. I touched it. It smelled like flowers and black earth. It tasted like rain and summer wind and the deepest green.
You tasted the tree?
He said the tree's sap would be better than skooma. He was right. He said the Argonians might be angry. Do you think they're angry? To me, they always look angry. It's the teeth.
A bottle, what was in it?
He gave me the bottle, said it was for the tree. I thought it was skooma. I tasted it. It was bad. I fed it to a lizard. He didn't like it either. He died. The bottle broke. How can I fill it with sap?
Sounds like a poem. Riddle. Where did you do this? Who?
I never saw him before. I asked him for coin to get more skooma. He was a Dunmer. Someone called him Braville? Weeville? Wabberjack? Raville. That's it.
Ravel.
Ravel? I can't believe it. Ravel.
You recognize the name?
Ravel Urano claimed he saw House Drez poison our history. Then he gave a bottle to...
Whoops. Need to do that? Because all right. Okay. Gonna update graphics driver. Fucking poorly. Okay. Mac.
I can't believe it. Ravel Urano claimed he saw House Drez poison our history. Then he gave a bottle to this tree-licking waste of flesh. I smell worm scat. Someone has been playing us for fools, and I no longer believe it's House Drez.
Well, you know, I was trying to tell you that.
Do not add to my problems.
Ah. I guess I'll go seek the blessing first.
You're not welcome here, Dark Elf.
I didn't ask. Yeah. Thank you.
Speak.
Probably not the best thing to ask who is Sathasil praying at the shrine. So I don't know if the tribunal hears his prayers.
All prayers are heard, not all are acknowledged.
Are you saying Sathasil doesn't care?
Every small cog drives a greater gear. Each is necessary, otherwise the whole collapses. When any cog shivers from the stresses on it, the master feels it. But the load he assigns it is no more than he knows it can bear.
Right. Like the Christian God. Give you more than you can bear, huh?
Wizard,
Yeah, for all the people
mystic,
kill
master
themselves.
of the Clockwork City, an architect of time and a binder of oblivion, one who masters the tools that mastered others. Does this answer satisfy?
Master of the Clockwork City. Only leaves more questions.
Good. Seek. Learn. When you are prepared, find the master. He will be interested to hear your conclusions.
All right, goodbye. So something this way that I'm gonna go to real quick. All right, Stone Fang Isle. Cool. Find the island tower. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing I needed to do. Okay, we'll do it. Hello.
Comrade, to me. Comrade,
Who are you?
I am Yofnir Iceblade, former master of the Fighters Guild. Don't interrupt, I cannot speak long. Dosha has taken Merrick beneath the island into the vault.
Mouth is not moving.
She trains his soul for her master's dark plans.
Just, why are you here?
I can't say. My time grows short. Save Merrick. Stop the Daedra. We're the followers of Moloch Ball.
Okay. Stone Fang Cavern, eh?
A pure soul, Dosha. Don't fail me. You have failed me, Dosha.
ZZZZ.
Stand on my head. She almost had me. Thank you, comrade.
Oh, you're Merrick. The fighter guild. You alright?
Just need a moment to recover. If you hadn't come along, I'll be fine. Stendar willing.
Was she yelling about wanting your soul?
I heard her communing with the Lord of Lies. Molag Bal is harvesting souls for some dark plot. He's especially interested in the souls of the faithful.
Well, I guess that makes sense.
Comrade, grab that book and her notes on the table. I saw her scribbling after speaking to her master. We may be able to learn more about this plot. Learn what this Mortum Vivicus is. Grab them. Then
I
let's
heard
get
that
out
name
of here.
before. Provisioning increased to 4. Simple recipe the mother jotted down for me on the occasion of my marriage. The supper serves 4 mud crab cakes. Do not travel well, but can use leftover crab meat. This way, fresh crab meat is unavailable. You may season these quite liberally, as some of their mud crab too earthly for their taste. Steamed mud crabs enough to obtain a pound of their succulent flesh, taking care to sort out the cartilage and shell. Add to the meat a half pound of equal parts of imperial and barley flour. Add water until this mixture can be formed into a ball. Season liberally with salt and ground peppercorns. Form the mixture into small pies, press together firmly, yet with a gentle touch. Fry them on an oiled griddle until crisp on both sides. Grilled bata glitter. This can be made in advance as it reheats well over low coals. You place it at the edge of a fire while making the mud crab cakes. Remember to turn it now and then to heat it through on all sides. Gather a quarter peck of bataglier weeds after cleaning them of dirt and any small bugs. Finally chop the bataglier. Place large skill onto the fire. Throw in gobbets of beef drippings and melt. Fry the bataglier until the color turns a dark green. Add salt, pepper, and garlic taste. Serve over dry, day-old bread. Notes on the Mortem Victus. Since the Dark Master's plot was revealed to me, I have attempted to learn more of this weapon he holds so dear. According to historical records, the Mortem Victus was a gift from our Lord and Master to the unworthy king of a long-forgotten city. Those unworthy servants stood on the verge of greatness. To their great loss and eternal shame, the fools were unable to accomplish the simpler tasks our Master set before them, and he withdrew the Vivicus from Tamriel. It was lost to the faithful. The Master's plan comes to fruition if enough souls can be gathered to his side. The servants of the Lord of Lies would be more powerful than either king or queen. Truly, Tamriel would burn in the Master's fire. Merson ele blah 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 blah. King Clauson. Wilso Lawthorn. That's it. Yeah. Port to seize all colors. Alright. All right. I have not been in here before. Okay. What? Hang on. Anything interesting around here? Have I been in here before? Feels. Fundamentals of alchemy. Often overlooked by aspiring mages, alchemy is a time-honored, rewarding discipline that can change the lives of those who master it. It is difficult and often dangerous to advance one's knowledge of the materials used in alchemical formulas, but continued study and hard work will in the end reward the alchemist greatly. For success to be achieved or even attempted, the beginning alchemist must understand the basic principles behind this craft. Many items in our world, mostly organic in nature, can be broken down into more fundamental essences with magical properties. The more skilled the alchemist, the more the properties of an ingredient that can be harnessed. Combining the essences of two or more ingredients can result in the creation of a potion, which anyone may then drink. Legend has it that a truly great alchemist can brew potion with a single ingredient, a feat well beyond the capabilities of most. Wow. The alchemist potion can have several effects depending on the ingredients used, and not all effects are beneficial. In many cases, recipes result in a potion mix with a mix of positive and negative effects. It is up to the alchemist to determine which recipes yield the best results. It is worth noting that potions can be created to have only negative effects and be used as poisons. This practice is not recommended by the author, and the text shall not discuss such potions further. Wortcraft. Wortcraft is, in fact, amateur alchemy. Eating an ingredient requires grinding against the teeth, which occasionally releases its simplest essence and results in a fleeting effect on the eater. Wortcraft never has as strong a result as a potion created using the proper tools. In alchemist's tools, the mortar and pestle is the alchemist's most important and essential tool. Without it, no ingredient can be correctly prepared for use in a potion. Budding alchemists is advised to keep a mortar and pestle on hand at all times and become comfortable with its use early on. The simple grinding of an ingredient is the most fundamental step in brewing potions. When properly ground, the petals of the redwort flower yield a powder that can, when mixed correctly with another ingredient such as ginseng, create a potion to cure poisons. This is one freedom that many alchemists are quick to learn and retain, as mistakes in potion mixing often require its use. That does make sense. The advanced alchemist still have tools at his disposal to improve the quality of his potions. A retort can be employed to
Incoming
purify the
address.
mixture, improving the positive effects of the potion. Washing the mixture through an alembic helps to distill the potion, reducing any negative effects, and a calcinator can be used to burn away impurities in the mixture, increasing the potency of all the potion's effects. These apertures are not necessary to create potions. It is advised they be used wherever possible. Ingredient combination. A potion is only as good as its ingredients. Only those with identical effects may be combined to make a potion. Up to 4 ingredients may be successfully used in a single potion. As the alchemist gains skill in preparing ingredients, new properties may be discovered and can be used in creating potions. While this can be an exciting time expanding the alchemist's repertoire, he should take care to check carefully which effects his potions will contain when he is done brewing. Many established recipes may have new results, not all of which are beneficial. Beautiful. Anywho, hello.
The shrines are outside the city, north, southeast, and southwest. Vivek's shrine is across the river to the southwest of Ebonhart. Almalexia's is to the southeast. The shrine to
Way up in here.
Cecile is on an island north of the Argonian Quarter.
Alright, I got it. So, this way. Sure. There you are.
My Lady Almalexia bids you carry a message to Disciple Sildrus.
What is this message?
The tribunal does not abandon their people. Just as a parent shelters children from dangers they cannot comprehend, the three shelter the Dunmer from threats beyond their ken.
Sure. Is there anything more?
Tell him that my lady is mindful of his doubt and fear. There is no shame in either, so long as he helps others bear their burdens. By helping others, his fears will be allayed. But if he spreads his despair, my lady will chastise him.
Not take away his fears. Powerful. Damn, Alexia.
You are the child whose soul was stolen. My lady is concerned for you.
Okay.
Almalexia is the merciful healing mother of the Dunmer. She is the most beloved of the tribunal.
That can't be all.
I am merely a servant and messenger of my lady, not a teacher or priest.
Oh, of course
Seek the
not.
temples and libraries to learn more. Perhaps in time, you may speak to Almalexia herself.
You got it. Guess I'll do this next. Varnag. Hello. Oh. Okay. I was gonna say. Tell me that was right. Okay.
I appear at my lord's behest. Or perhaps I was always here, and you merely lacked the ability to see me.
Oh yes, that would totally make them. So I was still just wondering why the tribunal is silent.
Actions carry conviction better than words. A skilled poet arranges for others to be where they should be, when they should be, to fulfill his needs and desires. Yet the question Sildras asked was not the one in his heart.
You're not going to answer the question. What was the question in his heart, though?
A man of poisoned words put doubt in Sildras' heart. He said the poet is less than he once was. Tell the disciple that Vivek's words and wit and way of war are as keen as always. What is Vivek beyond these?
Who is Vivek?
Vivek is a warrior poet, the ruthless and elegant soul of his people.
Smiling there.
He guides and protects all. Sharp of eye and tongue is he. Long is his reach. Longer is his spear. How can this question be on the lips of anyone in Morrowind?
Seems surprised I asked.
The sermons of Vivek are beside every bed. Vivek's psalms are sighed from every maiden's lips. His wisdom makes his people as hard, capable, and enduring as the poet himself. All know Vivek, for Vivek would have it so.
Is that for me, apparently? Oh, yeah.
I can feel the blessings upon you. It's a power I've not felt myself for many years.
I am to come for you. Almalexia protects us. She relies on you to aid her children.
I see. I hadn't considered there might be threats more grave than the Covenant invasion. You would think, given all we know of the treachery of Cold Harbor, that I would see that. What of Sotha Seal?
Yeah. Oh. I mean, sure, there are more threats, more grave, but isn't that the one that's your attention right now? Anyways, like the base one you can see. The nurse just said he knows you are strong enough to bear your
I am
tasks.
ashamed. The three have shown more faith in me than I have in them. I dread asking this, but what of Lord Vivek?
Wouldn't be faith, would it? If they're gods. That's really about your true concern, that he is not what he once was.
Ha! Yes, I should have known. Vivek is the most subtle of the three. It's true, I've been counseling a Dunmer who questions his faith. He told me the Tribunal are losing their powers.
Does Dark Elf have any proof?
Only indirectly. We see the three less every year. They no longer make their annual pilgrimage to Red Mounting on Vardenfell, and no one knows why. It all seemed so convincing when he said it.
Well, yeah, I mean, that should be kind of concerning, I would think. What's this Dark Elf's name?
His name is Ravil Urano.
Oh, of course.
He hasn't come to pray for days now. He was in such despair. I think he'd even stopped bathing. The last time I saw him, he smelled terrible, like fresh offal.
Interesting. The beasts surrounding the shrine were drawn by piles of awful.
What? Have I been a fool? I questioned my faith for the flimsiest of reasons and caused others to question theirs. I have much to do to correct my failure. I wish I knew why Ravil Urano's doubting words were so compelling.
It could have made sense. Jesus Christ, it's horrifying. They're they're like goblins in here. They've, well.
What do you want? Have our town's fortunes improved?
All of them are ready to defend the city.
That's a great relief. Well done. The Covenant troops haven't left their encampment to the west, but it's only a matter of time before our inactivity encourages them.
Dark elf named Ravil Urano was somehow involved each time.
I don't know this, Mer. Why would he cause so much trouble? Perhaps he's an agent of Sheer Gorath. That's an unpleasant thought. The Daedra of Chaos is worse than any mere Covenant army. Can you aid me further?
Perhaps what you'd like me to do.
Ravil must have a house in town. I'd like you to find it and watch him. I'd like to see myself, but I'm sure he'll recognize me. So I'll need to cast a spell on you.
Kind of spell.
Commoners would call it a scrying spell, but I'm beyond such crude hedge magic. It will enable me to see and hear what you do. Furthermore, I'll be able to speak to you.
Very well.
Search for Ravil's home. I expect it's on the west side of town. You should be able to hear me now.
You're gonna be in my head now. You're gonna tell me I'm going the wrong way too.
Nice to meet you. I'm Twinkles Jr.
No charge to have a look.
There he is. Let's follow him.
Was forbidden all sales.
Quiet, fool. I paid you for your discretion, remember?
look here. It's that fancy sword was in our camp. Hey, fancy man. Fallen on any swords lately? Huh. Saying we shouldn't help the Dunmer? Huh. Like a Nord would ever turn down a fight.
Where are we going? Drinks with crabs. What a name.
The drunk one took your advice, Silver Tongue. He now regrets it. For shame.
It was just idle talk, friend. I assure you, I had nothing to do with it.
Okay.
You went into that shack. Wait for him to leave.
Okay. Communication spell. Let's see who Raviel called. Tiny house item. All right, ritual tome.
Oh, what now? So you're the meddler who undid all of Ravel's work.
I suppose so.
Such a waste of my time.
That woman wore a Covenant uniform. Don't know why I'm not hearing things. Ravel must be working for the enemy. You don't say. Wild. Go to his house, see what you can find. I'll send my guards. Whoa, wait.
What are you doing here?
What do you mean? Yeah.
You won't take me. Brunel gave me potions.
Oh. Gave you potions. Wow. Would have never thought. Okay. Oh. Travelator. Greetings. How's it going? Yeah. Oh.
The guards heard fighting. I assume you found more inside than just evidence?
Yeah, well, he did attack me.
Having him
Go on now.
alive might have been useful, but having him dead is just as good. The ritual items in the shack on the docks and his belongings might tell us something more.
Well, you were in charge of this mission, pal. We're in my head telling what. You united the citizens of Ebonhart. We did it. Oh. Sup? Not much. I just got back into ESO not too long ago. In a long time. There, oh, sounds like a book or something. Okay. This far out? Like it was closer. That's probably because I was over here, though. Makes sense. Sees all. I didn't realize he was over here earlier. Hello.
You are the sun on my scales, comrade. You've returned Merrick to us.
I did. Got my necromancer, a follower of Molag Bal.
Molag Bal. May he burn in the glare of 1,000 suns. It's just like him to send an assassin to kill a noble warrior. That's a coward's weapon.
Morrowind? The game? Is Elder Scrolls Online. Right now we are in Stonefells. Stone Falls. Deadlands. I haven't looked at like all the different places in a while. Alright, and what now?
You are the sun on my scales, comrade. Molag Bal. May he burn in the glare of 1,000 suns. It's just like him to send an assassin to kill a noble warrior. That's a coward's weapon.
I wanted him for something called the Mortem. Vivicus. We found this journal and some notes.
Sooth.
I would like
the
to play
Mortimer-
Morrowind, though.
What? And I can't make tails or scales of these scribblings. No matter. It's going to take time to decipher this scroll, but we'll put our best scribe on it.
Anything else I can do?
You've done a great service for the guild today, comrade. I look forward to drawing steel with you in the future. If we learn anything from the journal, I'll make sure you hear about it.
Thanks. Great. This is not.
I'll look for you down the river, comrade. You'll hear from us once we've decoded the journal.
Ask you a few questions.
Of course. After action report, yes? Wise choice.
Never heard it. It's said quite like that, but okay. Saw a ghost on the island. He claimed to be the last guild master.
Yafnir. His passage down the river called me to this post. What did he say?
Told me where Merrick was. He seemed rushed.
Interesting. I'll get in touch with some of our sisters in the Mages Guild. See if they can investigate this apparition. I try to avoid the Walking Dead when I can.
Best. How long do you think it will take us after the journal?
Not long. Aleph told me you found some trinkets with the cultists. Between those baubles and the notes you found, hopefully we'll have a start for the translation effort.
Oh. There we go. Oh, lore book. History of the Fighter Guilds, Part 1. The 283rd year of the Second Era, potentate Versidue Shai was faced with a disintegrating empire. Vassal kingdoms throughout Tamriel had reached a new height of rebellion, openly challenging his rule. He refused his taxes and led sorties against the Imperial Garigians throughout the land. At the destruction of his fortress in Dawnstar, he gathered the Imperial Council in what would be called the Council of Bardmont, after the town south of Dawnstar where they met. There, the potentate declared Catholic and universal martial law. The princes of Tamriel would dissolve their armies to face his wrath. The next 37 years were perhaps the bloodiest and violent history of Tamriel. In order to crush the last of his royal armies, Versidue Shai had to sacrifice many of his best legions, as well as spend nearly every last piece of gold in the Imperial treasury. But he accomplished unthinkable. For the first time in history, there was but one army in the land. It was his own. Problems that immediately surfaced were almost as staggering as the triumph itself. Potentate had impoverished the land by his war, for the vanquished kingdoms had also spent the last of the gold in defense. Farmers and merchants alike had their livelihood ruined, for the princes of Tamriel would not pay his taxes. Now they could not. The only persons who benefited from the war were criminals, who preyed upon the ruins of the lawless land without fear of arrest, now that the local guards and militia were gone. The crisis that Akaviri had seen coming long before he destroyed the last of his subjects' armies, but for which he had no solution. He could not allow his vassals their own armies again, but the land was deeper into the stew of anarchy than it had ever been before. His army sought to fight the rise of crime, but a central authority was no threat against the local underworld. At dawn of the year 320, the kinsman of Versidue Shai, Denarius Ves the Iron, presented himself with a host of companions before the potentate. He suggested an order of mercantile warriors for hire, who could be hired by nobility in lieu of a standing army. The employment would be temporary, and a percentage of the fees would go to the potentate's government, thus putting salve on two of Versidue Shai's greatest pains. Though it was then called the Sifim, after the Saiski word for soldiers, the organization that was known as the Fighter Guild had been born. Yeah. Okay. Gotta go. Now, guess I go back to here. It's just mean like it's happening now. Or how that works. Yeah, I guess we'll go back to the harborage. Go back to the harborage, right? Wait.
Incoming ad break.
Ah. Garden fall. Yeah.
Greetings, my good friend. Goodbye, my friend.
Goodbye. Nice talking to you. Ow. 15 quests. Now it changed to 15. Why is Abner Tharn here?
Have a little chat with your beggar friend, then you and I need to talk.
Okay. Hello?
We have an
Happening.
unexpected guest, Vestige.
Yeah, what's he doing here?
My attempts to use the Orb of Discourse to locate Saisahan did not meet with success, so I decided to try a more direct approach. I used it as it was intended and contacted Abnathan.
You mean cooperative?
He admits that he knows Saisahan's location, but he will not reveal it. He demands to speak with you directly.
Oh, that's great. Yeah. Fantastic.
We meet again, Vestige. I wish to speak with you on a matter of some urgency.
What's this about?
Manimarco and his vile master have dark and terrible plans for this world. If you wish to stop them, you need to find the Amulet of Kings. But to find the amulet, you must first locate Saisahan.
And you know where he is?
Of course I do. And I might be willing to share that information. For a price.
Listening.
If Manimarco learns that we've spoken, he'll have me executed. I'm a danger to him. I know too much. Therefore I, Abner Tharn, Chancellor of the Elder Council, Overlord of Nibene, formally request asylum.
Asylum? Are you joking?
Do I look to be in a mirthful mood? There comes a point when even a patriot's loyalty is stretched too far, when the things he has done, and has seen done, become too much to bear.
Will you come to us?
Would that I could. As it happens, I find myself to be somewhat of a prisoner, in dire need of rescue. My proposal is this. If you retrieve me from Manimarco's fortress and grant me asylum, I will give you Saisahan's
Check out the Pondo
location.
Pet Cafe to play with me.
I'm gonna be sure this isn't a trick.
You can't. And you'd be a fool to trust me completely. But the facts remain, you need me if you wish to find Saisahan, and I must keep my head if I am to ensure the continuance of the Empire. Neither of us has a choice.
See your point.
Tharn is quite correct. We have little choice in the matter.
You can't be serious.
To locate Saisahan, we must do this. Go with the vested spirits, rescue Than, give him the chance to redeem himself. He may surprise you.
I don't think Lyris is gonna like that very much.
I don't like this, but if it's the only way to find Saisahan, I'm with you.
Good to know.
You appear to have arrived in the wretched Squalor, a shantytown of soul-shriven outside Menimarco's castle.
How do we get inside?
As luck would have it, Menimarco is away on some errand for the Daedric Prince. The castle garrison is not on alert, so you should only encounter a token defense. The main gate is sealed, but there are undoubtedly other routes one might take.
Such as?
You're the hero, aren't you? Improvise.
We'll find a way in.
What a skeever. Improvise, he says. I can't believe we're risking our lives to rescue that skeeving Horker.
Any suggestions?
Subtlety and stealth. Let's not bring the entire castle guard down on our heads.
Why not?
And didn't he say this was a town of soul-shriven? Maybe we can find one who knows his way around.
Better get started then.
Try to be inconspicuous. We just got free of this place. The last thing we need is to get recaptured.
Why not? Sounds like fun. Get going then. The Mazar.
Famazar wishes he had his wares. Even worms need new clothes, yes?
Do we get in the castle? You know one?
Feet first. That is the fastest way in. Ask Cadwell. That crazy bastard seems to know every corner of this place. You better hurry, though.
Do I know
heard
Cadwell?
They just chased him into a building near the waterway.
Sounds familiar.
Why am I not surprised to find Cadwell here? He certainly does get around.
That's where we just came from? Sure is.
What are you doing? Intruders!
Warden Cornexius, eh? Oh yes, the crazy guy. Oh God. Why did I die? I didn't think I was even close to death there, but okay. Don't know why I died.
What are you doing here? Intruders!
Oh wait, that's why. I didn't realize there were more coming in. Oh. Cadwell. Recipe compendium. Hello.
I say, jolly good timing. Lyris enchanted, as always. And you're looking fit for someone, so how can I put it?
Deficient in the soul department?
Sir Cadwell, what are you doing?
Wherever the forces of evil prey upon the innocent, wherever souls are stolen and bodies shriven, wherever a people cry out for justice, there goest I. I mean, this whole eternal servitude business is rather nasty, don't you agree?
I agree. Go in the castle.
Tiberius Garters, why? Lovely grounds, no question, but it's positively brimming with angry cultists carrying rather large weapons.
You're not wrong, but we do need to rescue Abner Tharn.
I see.
Complicated.
A rescue, is it? Well, that's a different kettle of fish, isn't it? There is a cistern
Kettle of fish,
that
huh?
drains into the waterway. The door is locked, but that's not stopped me before. Why don't you meet me there, and we'll see what's what?
Thanks.
That might be our best chance to get inside.
Hello. Alright.
Leave it to the Daedra to fill a cave with bones and muck.
Another thing.
You
Oh,
keep up nicely. I can't abide dawdlers.
neither can I. You know what? I agree.
This whole bloody castle sits on top of an ocean of unstable oblivion, what's it? The Daedra
Ah,
use
yes,
pipes
oblivion,
to
what's
control
it?
the flow of it all, and it comes out as steam.
I love Oblivion. What's it? Go on.
Well, most of the doors in here are sealed with pressure from that steam.
No, of
It's all
course
rather
they are.
complicated. But in a nutshell, if I can tamper with the pipes, we can open the doors to the inner keep, and you can slip inside.
What do you need from us?
Well, I can handle the tinkering, but you'll have to keep the beasties off me. It will be quite a romp. Are you game?
Oh, I'm game. I can do that.
Onward! Ha-ha!
What a name. Corpse Terror.
Don't worry, this will get you inside with a minimum of fuss.
Sure about that?
One more after this one.
Embroidery, I guess.
This should do it.
Reduce the cost of sneak. Revive once every 2 hours without spending a soul gem. To intimidate. Ooh, yeah. Sweet. Oh,
There you are. Quick as you please. There's even time for tea.
thanks.
Pleasure, think nothing of it. The merest trifle, truly. You'll find this Tharn fellow at the top of the Tower of Bones. You'll need to make your way through the keep's heart to get to it, but it's not terribly far.
What are you doing up there?
I understand the King of Worms has set him to the task of inspecting the soul gems that find their way into the castle. Which is to say, well, all of them. You'll see crates of the things scattered around the premises.
Why don't you come with us? We could use another hand.
Indeed? Well, I might just take you up on that. But safety first. I'll stay here for the nonce and make sure nothing comes to bugger up our little adventure from behind.
Thanks.
Sir Cadwell came through again. That crazy night is starting to grow on me. Should I be worried?
Perhaps.
Oh no, hear me out. How many Tharns does it take to rule an empire?
Up. I'm trying to work here.
None. The one on the throne is a patsy, and the one in the tower isn't useful anymore.
That's not even funny. Get back to work, would you?
What? It's true. Lord Manamarco is gonna peel his skin off and make a particularly ugly flesh Atronach out of him. Mark my words.
And if you don't help me, I'll make sure you're sewn up right alongside him. Now shut up.
This isn't anything, is it?
Keep moving. I'm right.
Yeah, I didn't mean to talk to you. Anchorite's log. With the arrival of the Chancellor, a crusty Nibonese politician named Abner Tharn, the atmosphere of the castle of the King of Worms has taken a decidedly more amusing turn. He barks his pathetic orders and expects us to pander to his every whim. When we ignore him, he storms about like an infant, shouting, "Do you know who I am?" And when Marco will hear of this, King of Worms thinks him an ineffectual buffoon. I have heard him say as much myself. Wow. But Tharn is no idiot. I feel certain he suspects that he has outlived his usefulness with his daughter on the ruby throne and Lord Manamarco filling his head with delusions of grandeur. Tharn's power isn't worth the breath it takes to declare it. The Empress Regent is easily manipulated with trinkets, silks, and rare delicacies. She has little fondness for her father and, to my knowledge, hasn't even expressed curiosity regarding his absence. Despite his years of political experience in the Imperial Court, the old man isn't half the manipulator that Manamarco has proven to be. Tharn's greatest miscalculation is that he believes he still has value here. In the grand scheme of things, we are all expendable, he most of all. All the power in Cyrodiil means nothing to the Lord of Brutality and Domination. But Tharn's impotent tantrums remain a source of great mirth. I imagine I'll tire of them eventually. On that day, I'll pour a glass of fine wine and take enjoyment watching him thrash about as his soul is torn from his body like so many thousands before him. Wow.
You, hurry up. The worms are on the move.
I'm coming up. I'm coming.
There you are. I was beginning to think you were captured. We've a bit of a problem, I'm afraid.
What's the problem?
The door at the top of the tower has sealed with a warded barrier.
Nice to meet you.
I've seen the
I'm
worms use
Twinkles
similar
Jr.
sorceries before. It will sear you to ash if you touch it.
How do we get through it?
Here's a thought. The flesh atronachs that patrol the castle halls are assembled in a laboratory very close to the warded door. If you created your own atronach, it would be bound to obey you. You could force it to smash through the barrier.
How do you build a flesh atronach?
It's a simple process. A child of 5 could do it.
Apparently not.
Unfortunately, we don't have a child of 5, so I'll be forced to walk you through it. You'll need some good-sized chunks of flesh. Take them to the laboratory, and I'll contact you there.
All right. Sure. Just some good old flesh. Definitely. Oh yeah, so you just got chilled flesh laying around. It makes sense.
I'm not going near the city butcher for a while, I'll tell you that much.
Not blame you.
Takes a lot to make me ill, but this is getting there. Not the most glamorous task, is it?
Haunter of the Cliffs. Hello. How you doing?
Is that a lung?
Oh, probably. Achievement unlocked. Siphoning Apprentice.
Not very big, is it? Oh well. Now, cast the ritual from the book.
You told me to get. God. When you got this.
We'll make a necromancer of you yet. You're not far now. Through the door and to the summit.
Oh, hi.
There he is. Begone, insufferable worms. I'm working as fast as I can. So, we meet in person at long last. You look taller in your projection.
We get you out per our arrangement.
And not a moment too soon. If I had to inspect one more bloody soul gem, I'd have thrown myself from the tower.
Why should we trust you?
A fair question. I know things that can help you. Here's a bit to whet your appetite. Menimarco isn't doing any of this to serve Molag Bal.
Really?
His ultimate plan is to out-scheme the god of schemes and to replace him.
That's usually how evil people do evil things. How?
The Amulet of Kings is the key to everything. Why do you think he kidnapped Sai Sahan? He's torturing him, trying to get him to reveal the amulet's hiding place.
Trying to find the Amulet Kings for what we do.
Precisely. With the amulet at his command, Menimarco believes he can trap Molag Bal's essence and absorb his power. He seeks to become a god himself.
Sounds bad. You tell me.
I'd love to discuss this further, but this is hardly the place. Get me to a safe
You're
haven
not
and I
wrong.
will tell you the rest. That was our agreement, was it not? Now, let's... Wait. Did you feel that?
I felt something.
Now, Thal. No telling my secrets. Go to your room, Abner. I will deal with you shortly.
Oh, man.
Ah, dear Lyris. Your old position at the Foundry is still available. We'll even give you your own set of unbreakable chains. And you, the thorn in my side, the pebble in my shoe. How strong are you? Shall we test your limits?
That all you got?
Infuriating. The process drains the energy from most victims, yet you keep fighting. How much more can you take, I wonder?
Menimarco, you dare attack the Chancellor of the Elder Council?
I think he does. Whoa.
Strike him down while his attentions are on me.
How dare you betray me, Zahn? Suffering will be legendary.
It is what happens if you're evil. I mean, people are going to betray you. Thing.
He will not remain discorporated for long. His consciousness will be adrift for a few moments, but that is all.
Why'd you help me?
Because Menimarco has delusions of godhood. He cares nothing for the Empire. He seeks only power. I've never done battle with him before. He's far more powerful than I imagined. Oh well, too late for regrets. In for a bean, in for a beanstalk.
Incoming at break.
The fuck does that mean? There's nothing for the Empire. No shit cares for the Empire. Are you just now figuring this out, or saying you've known this? What now?
First things first. We need to get out of here alive.
What do you suggest?
We certainly can't go back the
Probably
way
not
we came.
dying.
I'd imagine they're swarming the grounds already. There's a refuse chute further down the path. It's a bit of a drop, but we'll probably survive.
Probably, he says.
You must be the ugliest princess ever rescued from a tower, Tharn.
I'm shocked your lack of education and repeated blows to the head haven't dulled your wit, Titanborn.
Hello again. Need a way out?
Hello, Cadwell. Thank
I'll
you.
have that open in just a moment. Arcade preserve us. You're as battered and bruised as a peach in a sack of rocks. Bit of the old daring do, was it? No matter. You'll be
Why would a
needing an
peach be in a
escape
sack of
route, no
rocks?
doubt.
Good timing, Cadwell.
Well, it's what I do, quite honestly. We should probably hurry it up. The entire castle is as bristly as a sack of sewing needles after all that noise.
Why don't you come with us?
Come with you? You mean leave Cold Harbor? Well, I don't know. It's been a very long time since I've seen the world I left behind. Do you think it's wise?
Probably. Should come along. Might be good for you.
Well, that's settled then. And after all, you do need someone to lead you out of here. Onward!
Let's go. I mean, the world can't be any worse than ready to do some good.
Into the chute, come on!
If I thought you were a
Quickly,
beast or
I've
something.
opened another portal. Hurry!
I'm coming. Oh, there you are. Hello.
My estates, my titles, my own life, it's all forfeit now. All in the name of preserving the Empire. I swear by all the gods, Manimarco will pay dearly for this.
You alright?
Of course. I am Abner Tharn. It will take more than a few brainless cultists to rattle these old bones. Now then, where were we?
You can tell us where Sai Sahan is.
Ah, yes. Truth be told, I don't know the precise location, but I do know that he is Manimarco's prisoner, and that the King of Worms is trying to pry the location of the amulet from him.
Don't know where he is.
Now, before you lose your temper, let me clarify. I don't know precisely where he is, but I can find out. I'll just need a
Tricked
little
us.
time.
What? You son of a bitch!
Damn.
Ah! Are you insane? Get away from me, you brutish she-troll!
Yes, stand down.
He's done nothing but lie to us from the beginning. I don't care what he says. He'll always be Manimarco's toady.
Please. Manimarco wants me dead. Did I pretend to capitulate to him? Yes, I did. Do you have any idea how many lives I saved by doing so?
The only thing you saved was your holdings in your own hide, you pompous ass.
Enough. Abner had no choice, Lewis. And we are guilty of our own deceit, are we not? The time has come for the Vestige to know the truth.
What's this? The Vestige doesn't know? Oh, this is rich.
What?
Don't.
Vestige, until now, you've only known me as the Prophet. But that is not my true name. I am Varen Aquilarius.
Our fallen emperor, in the tattered robes of a moth priest, blind as a newborn kitten.
Varen.
I'm sorry I deceived you, Vestige.
You are angry. It is to be expected.
You're the Emperor?
I was once, but no more. My name is Varen Aquilarius.
Why'd you tell me? Why the deception?
In truth, I feared you'd kill me where I stood if you knew who I was. You certainly wouldn't have allied with us so readily. I caused this, all of this.
If Molag Bal destroys this world, the blame will be mine and mine alone.
I trust you now, or Lyris.
You must not blame Lyris. She did as I instructed. She's my sworn protector, but she is also your ally. You have my solemn promise, Vestige. When this is over, if you still judge me harshly, you can end my life. I will offer no resistance.
What now?
We must find Saisahan. Everything depends on that.
What I do?
In this matter, nothing. Abner and I must confer. We will contact you again when we have more information. I did not foresee Abner's defection, but I welcome it. Manamarco fears him, and with good reason. He can help us. I feel
There
safe.
we go. A question. Who was Varen? Chief advisor to the court of Varen led a revolt against the previous dynasty. Despite his conquest and victory, Varen was not to be a true emperor. The blood of the dragon didn't flow through Varen's veins. He was able to light the dragon fires in Temple of the One, as the Empire must by tradition. Would allow a true Varen formed a group of companions to join him on an quest to locate this relic. Was lost since only the relic traditionally worn by imperial emperors of the First Age would allow a true-blooded ruler to spark the dragon fires anew. So he formed the group of companions to find the Amulet of Kings. Gotcha, okay. So I have 3 now. Well, there it is. Tharn's back with us, and I don't like it one bit. Bruidon and I managed to get into Manamarco's castle with a little bit of help from our soul-shriven friend, Sir Cadwell. Cadwell's like a wisp, a little late in the upper marsh, if you get my meaning. But he can be damned useful at times, and he shows up in the damnedest places. We risked our necks fighting through worm cultists and flesh atronachs. Tharn projected his smirking image to different parts of the castle, goading us on. We eventually got to the tower where he was being held, but Manamarco was ready for us and raised all manner of undead to challenge us. In the end, we defeated them and escaped with Tharn, but here's the topper. Tharn lied to us. He has no idea where Sai is being held or where the Amulet of Kings is hidden. Of course, he claims he can help us find both, but when he admitted his lie, I lost my temper and laid him out on the floor with a single punch. Gods, it felt good. That was a long time coming. That's when Tharn spilled the beans. He told Bruidon that we'd been lying and revealed the prophet's true identity. Lord Varen immediately admitted everything, of course. I hope it wasn't too soon. But I know that we maintained Bruidon's trust, and now I can see doubt behind the Vest's eyes. Tharn's just a lying skeever. All he cares about is the Empire and his family status. Lord Varen believes Tharn's here for a reason, but I don't trust him and I never will. I plan to keep a close eye on him. A skill point? Yeah. Resist flame. Probably need that. Oh my god. Okay, you know, we put this on. Yeah. Wait, why did you... Human unlocked superior attire. All right. Going here. We're all done with Ebonhart. I can going through Stonefells now. Whoa, there's another one too. You hadn't discovered this yet? Hello.
Soldier, you look like you can handle yourself in a fight. The Pact needs your help here.
What's going on, Sergeant?
A Covenant force led by a mage named Alexandra Cornell has invaded Vivek's Antlers. They're after a powerful artifact called the Coral Heart. We tried to take Vivek's Antlers back, but her army almost wiped us out.
How'd you survive?
Dreg showed up in the middle of the battle and started slaughtering everyone. If you want to pitch in, report to Captain Norris. He's the officer in charge here. He's encamped to the north.
All right.
Report in, soldier. What brings you to Vivek's Antlers?
Walks in Ash said the Covenant was attacked here and sent me to help.
Walks in ash, eh? A wise lizard, or so the lads say. Well, you're welcome here. The captain has a lot in his trencher, and we're not sure how to get it all down.
His trencher? What? Okay.
I hope you're here to help. We're losing ground to Covenant forces. We have to hold the line here, or they'll push us back to Ebonhart and take all of Zabamat.
The hell is Zabamat? Hold on. Alright, what now? What'd you say?
I hope you're here to help. We're losing ground to Covenant forces. We have to hold the line here, or they'll push us back to Ebonhart and take all of Zabamat.
The northwestern coastal region of Stonefells. Then what's happening?
Alexandra Cornell's army outnumbers us 5-1. If the Dreg hadn't attacked us, we'd have been wiped out. Now the Dreg are burying my men in mud. Unless that stops, we can't keep Cornell from getting the Coral Heart.
Something about this piece of coral.
Lieutenant Garlin thinks Cornell wants to use it to command a brother of strife. Sings with Reed knows more about that. I need you to look for survivors in the mud mounds. Oh, and the daggers caught Garlin. You need to rescue her.
I'll find Lieutenant Gallon and his soldiers.
Luck to you. I'll see if we can hold this line in case you return. I mean, until you return.
How dare you? How dare you question Black Faith? Was it about Brother of Strife? Just came from imprisoning Balreth.
I was talking about the other one. Sadal, the beast sealed away in tormented spire. Tarnval was mistaken to free that thing from Ash Mountain. Imagine such a creature controlled by the Covenant and loosed on Ebonhart.
How could this coral heart be used to control Sadal?
Do I look like an archmage? Or even an Argonian mudwitch? I have no idea. I came here to stop the damned daggers, and that's what I'll do.
The Jag were burying your soldiers?
Burying them in mounds of muck. They'll hack you up with those claws or knock you out with bile. Then they'll bury you in mud. I don't know why they do it, and I don't care. I want it stopped.
What are the Dreg doing here?
Sings with Reed, that Argonian who's advising Lieutenant Garlin. Thinks the coral summoned the Dreg to defend itself. Fact is, we were losing when the Dreg showed up and altered the battle. Now we need to preserve the few troops we have.
Alright.
Quietly, the enemy abounds. What do you seek?
What's the Covenant after here?
Long ago, a magical artifact imprisoned Sadal, the brother of Strife. That artifact's become the heart of the coral. That's what the Covenant is after. Alexandra Connell wants it, and she is without mercy.
So Cannell wants to unleash a brother of strife.
Just so. The Brothers of Strife are destruction incarnate, flaming fury crushing all in their path. They cannot be controlled or channeled, only imprisoned. Ebonhart is near, and Cannell would like it burned to the ground. We have to stop her.
How do we do that?
The coral summoned Dreg to defend itself. The coral thinks and reasons. We must ally ourselves with it. If we show it we're peaceful, it will turn the Dreg against our enemies. I'm still working on how to do that.
Free at last. My thanks.
No problem.
I owe you my life.
You owe me 200 gold.
You did it. I'm free.
It was really hard.
The Covenant have Garlin. She's on their ship. Help her, please.
Daggerfall.
Praise Vivek. I knew someone would come to free me. Vivek wouldn't allow his priestess to suffer like this. He sent you, didn't he?
Are you sure about that? I just leave. Vivek didn't say. Maybe I can help.
Then help me complete my task. Here we defeated the Akaviri. Vivek flooded the plain. His children breathed water while the Akaviri drowned. Yet some who died cannot rest. We must consecrate their bones.
They got captured consecrating bones?
Do not disparage youth. These are Vivek's children. They died for Morrowind and for him. We must provide for their rest. Anoint any remains you find with the sacred oil. That will soothe their spirits.
Promise to leave. I'll do as you ask.
The dead depend on you. You must consecrate them.
You don't look to be Daggerfall Covenant, and you're not one of ours. Who are you?
I'm Bruidon. I'm here to rescue you.
Thank the three. I thought I was going to die in here. There's a powerful mage named Alexandra Connell leading these soldiers. She knows how to enter the heart chamber. She ripped the knowledge right out of my head.
She knows how to enter the heart chamber? Okay. Let me stop this Alexandra
I'll
Connell.
rally my soldiers and lead them to the Coral Heart chamber. She must be inside. Have you seen my aide? Sings with Reed? She knows more about the coral than anyone. She must have some kind of plan.
Where is she right now, then?
Argonians, always the unexpected. If I know Reed, she's already lurking near the Covenant camp. Look for her nearby. If you can find her, bring her to the Coral Heart chamber. Then we can finish this.
I'll find Sings with Reed and meet you in the heart chamber. Isn't that who we talked to earlier? In the lore book. Triumphs of a Monarch, Chapter 3. At the gates of Daggerfall. For a dozen years after the Battle of Grandin Tor, the kingdoms of High Rock were at peace, and the merchant ships of Wayrest, Daggerfall, and Sentinel traded near and far to all the ports of Tamriel. My father's hall of business in Wayrest, I learned of the tracking of shipments, the balancing of accounts, and the fluctuation of currencies, but Eric of Cumberland knew the nature of the world, and he was not content to have his son learn only of the ways of peace and trade. Every morning I sparred with the Cumberland Master of Arms, and every afternoon, the weather permitted, I rode a warhorse, exercising with the Menevia Heavy Dragoons. It wasn't just practice. For 2 months every summer, I traveled as lieutenant of the mounted escort of the Evermore Caravan, and a half-dozen times we fought off hill bandits, goblins, raiders, and Reachman war bands. I was fortunate to have spent so much time with a hilt in my hand, for in Second Era 542, when I was but 20, Durkorak, the Black Drake, spread his wings in the reach and mustered his feral tribesmen to war. Erupting from their mountain lairs like ants from a kicked anthill, the Reachmen howled down into Bangkorai, burning and looting. After only 3 days' siege, Evermore fell to this horde. The land was pillaged and its people massacred. Alan's stand held out longer, but eventually it was also overrun by the heathen swarm. Within days, they were across the Jalsai and bearing upon Wayrest. Then all were grateful that King Gardner had built new walls and battlements around Wayrest, for the town had grown so they had burst the bounds of the old walls. Throngs of people swarmed in from the countryside, and soon it seemed that all Menevia, Gavadon, and Alcaire were within the city walls. But when the Reachman storm burst upon Wayrest, the crowded conditions seemed a small price to pay for protection from the fury of those danger-loving heathens. Thus began the epic siege of Wayrest, when for 57 days and nights the Bretons of Stormhaven manned the walls and repulsed the savage assaults of our terrible opponents. The Reachmen, lacking siege engines, were unable to breach our new walls and take the city by storm, and lacking ships, they were unable to blockade our harbor and reduce the city by starvation. Stalemate. Was Durkorak's invasion of High Rock at an end? Indeed, no. Your Reachman warrior, though fearless and fierce, is not as a rule very patient. The Black Drake left enough troops in the revetments around our walls to keep us bottled up inside and simply marched off west into Glenumbra. Taken by surprise, the newly independent city-state of Camlorn fell and was sacked, and then Durkorak turned his eyes south toward Daggerfall. Fortunately, King Gardner heeded my advice to use our merchant ships as transports for the heavy dragoons. That was how I found myself at the head of the lances of Wayrest's finest as we charged into the rear of the Reachman massed before Daggerfall city gates. All Bretons know how the Black Drake's warriors were caught completely by surprise, so I smote Durkorak and tore down his unholy banner. They know of the sortie of the Knights of Daggerfall, in which King Bergamot finished the work we'd begun, scattering the broken army of heathens like autumn leaves before a gale. Only one fortnight after, I watched, head bowed, as the kings of Daggerfall, Camlorn, Shornhelm, Evermore, and Wayrest signed the first Daggerfall Covenant. Beautiful.
Stand out. Spread out.
Circle around.
Matron's Clutch.
Spiders. Oh, you're not who I thought you were. I'd clear out, stranger. Spiders in this cave. Lots and lots of spiders.
Scared a little bit of spiders. You've been jumpy, alright?
I'll live. One of the spiders got a piece of me, and the venom's doing some strange... Wow, my blood tastes really green right now. Anyway, we have reports of goblins attacking the
What
locals
does green
out
taste
here.
like?
They normally live in this filthy hole.
Any goblins in there?
Only dead ones. It's strange. The little bastards normally have their bugs on a short leash. Something's happened to them.
Probably shouldn't go back in there. Will you look around inside? Find what I couldn't?
I'll check it out.
Good. Good. I think I'll have a sit down out here. The wind seems very gooey, doesn't it? Very squishy.
Squishy, gooey wind. Okay. Are you sure you're alright?
Oh, yes, yes. I think so. Is it normal for your guts to move when you're standing still? Or your eyeballs to crawl up inside your head? Right, I'm fine. Fine.
Several questions. What did the goblins do that sent you out here?
Oh, they managed to take some of their spiders and attack a hold here in Stonefalls. One of the only proud Nord households in the Ashlands. And it comes under attack from beasts. Bah!
Sure you're not an alien? Alright, before that happens, though... I'm exploring first here. Where am I at? Sulfur pools discovered.
Did you bring troops? Who are you, stranger? Were you sent by the tribunal? No, of course not. What would they care for the problems of 5 little people grubbing in the dirt for a living?
Wrong here.
Wrong? You don't know? Covenant raiders landed east of here.
How would I know?
You'd think the armies of our glorious pact would have contained them on the beaches, but no. The invaders marched up here and drove my family from our stead.
Where'd your family go?
I don't know. I have to stay here to
How do you
defend
not
what's
know?
left of the stead. I can't just leave. The last I saw my boys, Dedris and Mephis, they were running south to the sulfur pools. I have no idea where my wife and daughter have gone. I wish I knew.
I'll look for your family.
My guar. I'm sure the Covenant troops have eaten them all. Uncivilized savages.
You know of what?
Our guar. When the Covenant soldiers attacked, the guar panicked and ran into the sulfur pools. Guar aren't the smartest animals. By now, some of them have probably drowned.
I gotta get them to return.
Did I mention they're dumb? Put a harness back on them, say a few calm words, and they'll run back here. The hard part would be finding harnesses. I've only got one here. The rest are scattered with the guar. You'll have to find them in the pools.
I'm sure I'll find more. There we go.
legions of Akaviri invaded our shore. They came, killing and burning, though we never knew why. I died as the flood came. It swept them all away.
Okay, bye-bye now. I don't care how you do it. I don't care if you have to invade that mud hut pigsty next door and slave every Argonian there to get it done. That heart is the key, and I will not fail in my mission. Neither will you, Sarian.
Die!
Good job.
You've been in the belly of the Covenant's beast. Tell me,
sure.
Is Lieutenant Gollin safe?
She escaped. She asked me to find you.
My heart is at ease. I've decided how to contact the Coral. This won't be easy. The Coral Heart could unleash a brother of strife, but simply taking the heart would kill it. Ill winds are blowing, friend.
What do we do?
The Coral summoned the Dreg. If I can show the Coral we're friendly, it may aid us by turning the Dreg against the Covenant. Time is precious. If I'm to succeed, I'll need your help.
Done.
These are my eggs, the fruit of my tree. My roots must join with the Coral for us to be truly of one mind. Place my eggs at the 3 large clusters of coral around the antlers, then meet me in the heart chamber.
Feels weird, but okay, I'll see it done.
My eggs must twine.
The tides rolled in, crushing all in their path. The Akaviri were defeated, but at what cost?
Fool. You think to tame the coral?
Oh,
I'll
what's the
see
goal?
you dead.
Oh, maybe. Tame drag worker, though.
Did you find the bones and bless them?
Which is all I found.
Vivek's children can rest now. I feel it in my bones. You are kind to perform this service for the heroes of the past. Vivek, we thank them for our freedom today. No foe can stand against the three. One day I will visit the tribunal temple in Deshan. I will hear the word of Vivek from his own lips.
Who is Vivek?
One who does not know the tribunal lives in a dark world. 3 living gods, Vivek, Amalexia, and Sothasil, bless Morrowind and guide us in these troubling times. Vivek is the wisest of living gods. We are scarcely worthy to look upon him.
Who are the Akaviri?
The Akaviri were invaders from across the sea, fierce snake men and all manner of monsters. We faced them here on these plains, but they overwhelmed us. Yet we fought and died and held until Vivek himself came and put an end to it.
What happened then?
Vivek brought water to cleanse the land. His children breathed the holy water while the Akaviri drowned. It was a great victory for Morrowind. Rumors say the Akaviri came here looking for an ancient relic. What it is, I do not know.
Talk.
One day I will visit.
You won't stop me. The Coral Heart is mine. Quick! The coral weakens. I feel it. The coral speaks to me. I'll meet you in its heart.
Okay. Hello.
My friend, can you hear me?
I sure
Coral
can.
is dying. The Bretons stole its heart. The dregs serve us now, but it's not enough. Find me at the heart.
It's not enough.
Alexandra stands now inside the coral. She has stolen its heart, and it dies a slow death. We are joined, and I feel its pain as I feel my own. I fear touching the mind of the coral is not enough. We must merge body and soul. Alexandra has ripped the heart out of the coral. It may only live if it finds another one. I will not lie. I'm scared of what's to come. But I'm glad that you and Goblin are here with me. Keep the heart safe.
ZZZZ.
Goodbye.
Bye. Find your dad.
We will. Goodbye, old friend. You're too late. The heart is mine. Not for long. You won't burn? Then freeze. Have a taste of lightning.
Oh, you know all the elements, huh?
Die.
Take our heart. Keep
Like
it
that's the
safe.
same view.
The coral and I can now live without it.
All right.
Well, you're a warm heart in a blizzard. What news? Could you keep that coral heart out of the Covenant's hands?
It is ours now.
Ebonhart is saved. We are once again in your debt. Maybe we'll make you the new Thane of Whiterun. After all, they'll take anyone. I'll keep the heart
Hell yeah,
safe.
brother.
This brother of strife must remain bound. The brothers of strife are too dangerous. I'll keep this from everyone who might want to use it. Even Tadwa.
What's next, Hogan?
You've done well here. We could use more like you. In fact, we could use more like you at Fort Virac. The Daggerfall Covenant has seized it.
Fort Virac?
It's a vital link between Stonefalls and the Rift. With Fort Virac held by the enemy, we're cut off from supplies. Head up there and report to Sergeant Gioring. I'll be right behind you.
See you there. Alright. Where to now? We could go down here first. Yeah, we travel down here first. Do that and then come back up. Dragging more while we're here. Dragging home, sorry.
Incoming at break.
Oh, no, Lord Buck. The Nuad paraphrased. The first ones were brothers, Anu and Padme. They came to the void, and time began. As Anu and Padme wandered the void, the interplay of light and darkness created Nur. Both Anu and Padme were amazed and delighted with her appearance. But she loved Anu, and Padme retreated from them in bitterness. Nur became pregnant. Before she gave birth, Padme returned, professing his love for Nur. She told him that she loved only Anu, and Padme beat her in rage. Anu returned, fought Padme, and cast him outside time. Nur gave birth to creation, but died from her injuries soon after. Anu, grieving, hid himself in the sun and slept. Meanwhile, life sprang up and flourished in the 12 worlds of creation. After many ages, Padme returned to time. He saw creation and hated it. He swung his sword, shattering the 12 worlds in their alignment. Anu awoke and fought Padme again. The long and furious battle ended with Anu as the victor. He cast aside the body of his brother, who he believed was dead, and attempted to save creation by forming the remnants of the 12 worlds to one, Nirn, the world of Tamriel. As he was doing so, Padme struck him through the chest with one last blow. Anu grappled with his brother and pulled them both outside of time forever. The blood of Padme became the Daedra. The blood of Anu became the stars. The mingled blood of both became the Aedra, as evinced by their capacity for good and evil, as well as their greater affinity for earthly affairs, the Daedra, who have no connection to creation. Interesting. On the world of Nirn, all was chaos. The only survivors of 12 worlds of creation were the El Nefei and the Hist. The El Nefei are the ancestors of Murn men. The Hist are the trees of Argonia. Nirn originally was all land, interspersed with seas, but no oceans. A large fragment of the El Nefei world landed on Nirn relatively intact, and the El Nefei living there were the ancestors of the Mur. These El Nefei fortified their borders from the chaos outside, hid their pocket of calm, and attempted to live on as before. Other El Nefei arrived on Nur, scattered amid the confused jumble of the shattered worlds, wandering and finding each other over the years. Eventually, the wandering El Nefei found the hidden land of old El Nefei, and were amazed and joyful to find their kin living amid the splendor of ages past. The wandering Elnathay expected to be welcomed into the peaceful realm, but the old Elnathay looked at them as degenerates fallen from their former glory. For whatever reason, war broke out and raged across the whole of Nur. The old Elnathay retained their ancient power and knowledge, but the wanderers were more numerous, toughened by their long struggle to survive on Nirn. This war reshaped the face of Nirn, Jesus Christ, I keep saying Nur. This war reshaped the face of Nirn, sinking much of the land beneath new oceans and leaving the lands as we know them: Tamriel, Akavir, Atmora, and Yakuta. The old Elnathay realm, although ruined, became Tamriel. The remnants, the Wanderers, were left divided on the other three continents. Wait, I thought we already had Tamriel. Interesting. Okay. Shit went nuts. Okay. War broke out. War reshaped the face of Nirn, seeking much to land beneath new oceans and leaving the lands as we know them. The remnants of the Wanderers were left divided on the other three continents. For many years, the Elnathay of Tamriel became the Mer, or Elves. Gotcha. The Dwemer, the Deep Ones, that's called Dwarves. The Chimer, the Changed One, who later became the Dunmer. The Dunmer, the Dark or Cursed Ones, the Dark Elves. The Bosmer, the Green or Forested Ones, the Wood Elves. The Altmer, the Elder or High Ones, the High Elves. Their continents, the Wandering Elnathay, became the Men, the Nords of Atmora, the Red Guards of Yakuta, and the Seiskai of Akavir. The Hist were bystanders in the Elnathay War. Most on the realm was destroyed as the war passed over it. A small corner of it survived to become Black Marsh in Tamriel. Most of the realm was sunk beneath the sea. Eventually, men returned to Tamriel. The Nords were the first colonizing the north coast of Tamriel before recorded history, led by legendary Ysgramor. 13th of his line, King Harold was the first to appear in written history. Thus, the mythic era ended. Oh. Seize many paths. Hello.
Greetings, traveler. You'll go no further up the river here, I'm afraid. A mystical ward bars the path up to Tormented Spire. An unstable ward at that.
What is it?
Part of an ancient system of magical protections. Tormented Spire is a prison, the final rest for a beast out of legend. Normally these wards would be calm, pristine. As you can see, they are anything but.
Why are you here?
I was sent by an egg sister, Walks in Ash. She
I know
wanted
that
me
is.
to examine the wards and report back. Will you get a message to her? If you're willing, head to Fort Virac, north of here. They should be able to get word of the instability to her.
I'll head back to there then. I'll head to there, whatever. Yep.
My
Hello.
apprentice. Strange meeting you out here in the wilds. After Davon's watch, I hadn't expected to see you again. If I might say it, another minor issue has arisen.
What's happened?
He thinks he's a magical genius. To prove a point, he's transformed his brother into a goblin. A lady goblin. The chieftain of the nearby Shadow Soap tribe has taken him prisoner. He has every intent of taking Deethis as his tribal matron.
How can I help?
I've created a refined spell gem that should allow you to slip into the camp. Just be wary. The spiders guarding the goblins will not be fooled. Assault Chieftain Grimstal and return Deethis to us safely, if you would be so kind.
I'll save Dithis from his impending marriage.
Filthy goblin. Why is it called blue wine? It's not actually blue.
Is there blue wine? Sorry?
I'm a wine trader. Balmoral blue wine is my most popular, my best-selling wine. Of course, I'm ruined now. Those goblins over there in the camp knocked over my wagon and killed my horse. Took most of my shipment.
You want me to help you?
Yes, that's a great idea. I need my shipment back for the selling. Can you get the wine back from a camp over there and bring it here to me?
Not to move. I'll be back with your wine.
Remember, wine comes in bottles. Round, thin bottles. Probably on the ground. Can't miss them.
Are you okay, Drothan?
Oh, sure, I'm top-notch. I'm a good wine seller. I'm Drothan, the wine master. I sell from Fort Virac to Davon's Watch, and everywhere in between. Are you real? Your ears look funny.
Okay.
friendly face. Good. Good. This day may not be a complete failure.
What happened?
Damned daggers happened. I followed a lead out of Kraganmore. Reports of Covenant soldiers near Soft Loam Cavern. I didn't believe it. Not this far out. Was I wrong about that?
Find where they're coming from?
They've got a portal in there. Leads straight back to Covenant lands. Won't be long before they can launch an attack on the city. Get in there and find it. Damned thing is maintained by 2 crystals. Destroy them, and it'll pop like a soap bubble.
I'll see what I can do.
I suppose I'm lucky I made it out alive. But by the 3, I'm glad you came along. If I'd failed here, I think my captain would have had my head.
Can't they just open another portal if I close this one?
I don't think so. I saw special boxes that they used to pack the crystals. The portal reaches all the way back to Covenant lands. Daggerfall City, for all I know. No. I think you destroy those things, and the little plan shatters to pieces.
Why are you out here by yourself?
I told you, I didn't expect to find anything. But my captain was certain the information we got from that captured orc was good, so... here I am. Didn't know I'd be walking into a damn nest of daggers.
Okay. A boon that increases physical and spell penetration. What do I have right now? The lover. Your physical and spell resistance. Physical spell resistance or increases physical and spell penetration. I guess I'll take this one, yeah.
Hello there! Stars above. Finally, someone with a bit of sense to them. Please,
how do you know
traveler, help out a fair trader, aye?
What happened?
Bloody Argonians. That's what happened. A gang of mad lizards, hissing and spitting their crazy chants. They stole every flask of my stock and fled up to the cave on the hill. I'm a brave mer. I'll walk the ashlands. But I'm not suicidal.
Why not? Gonna help.
How do you think? I'm a respected trader with the Darkvale Trading Costa, one of the largest importers and exporters in the Southern Isles. Get those potions back, and I'll make it worth your while.
All right.
Don't worry about me. I'll be waiting here with these rented guar, my carts, and the stench of decomposing guards. No rush.
What is the Darkvale Trading Costa?
One of the largest merchant concerns in the Old Merry Dominion. The Costa runs trade out of the Isle of Auridon. I was sent here by my masters to secure a compact with the Dark Elven House Drez. Things have not gone according to plan.
Where are you headed?
The city of Kraganmore. The head of House Drez sent the master traders of Skywatch a missive indicating his interest in commerce. And thus, ever the faithful servant, I am here.
Can you tell me more about the attack?
I'm not sure what to tell you. When the beast struck our little convoy, I hid beneath the cart. I only came out once they'd gone.
Oh yeah, such a brave lad.
I hired these guards to keep me safe, but, well, I find myself wishing I'd contracted a higher class of sellsword.
Okay. Alright, there's plantation discovered. More quests.
All up! He killed them all! They're all dead!
What are you talking about?
My unit was sent here because a stable boy made it to Ebonhart and reported a slave revolt.
Oh, gods! He butchered them! He killed his own soldiers!
Who are you talking about? What happened?
Ulov Stormwall, my commander. Something happened while I was away patrolling the road. When I came back to report, he was covered in blood. He was butchering Kalendi. He saw me and came at me. He's up the road. I need to get out of here.
I get to Ebonhart. Isn't there another one? Is it? Okay. Guess I'll do this one first. Quatesh. This dad Khajiit clutches a message. Quatesh, once you've started the fires by the house, meet with Unjasi and free the prisoners. He'll be waiting south of the barn. Tonight we will find freedom, Jakir. Visit the building south of the barn. Okay. One's body has a crumpled note beneath it. Jossie, if the prisoners are free, bring them to the quarters east of the barn. We've hidden weapons there. Arm them, prepare to fight. Sure. Everyone take heart. Katesh will set fires, and Rashida will summon spirits to create chaos. And Jossie will bring the prisoners here. Meet Jakura in the pumpkin patch by stables. Till then, be brave and think of home. Bluesky is carrying a map and a sealed message addressed to Vahara, an area north of the plantation, circled on the map.
Say something. Speak before I hack you apart.
Ulov, what do you mean?
Good. It's not inside you. Listen to me. There's some horror making copies of people. It kills you, then makes a copy of your body for its own. But it's not a perfect copy. It can't mimic speech.
That's why you killed your troops?
I had to do it. They were changing. You think I'm mad? See for yourself. I was in the cellar of that stable. It leapt into one of my troops, and I trapped it down there. Go in and introduce yourself.
Did you burn these bodies?
I did. Look, I don't know how this thing works. All I know is it climbs inside people. It kills them and then creates a double. When you kill the double, it sheds the body and runs. If it needs a new place to hide, these burned corpses won't be it.
Interesting. Oh, there's a lore book. Guide to the Ebonhart Pact. The Ebonhart Pact has forged an unlike alliance between the far-flung nations of Morrowind, Skyrim, and Black Marsh, bringing together Dark Elves, Nords, and Free Argonians for their mutual defense. Thanks to the size of its allied nations and the distances involved, the Pact remains relatively free of inner strife and discord. The Nords and Dark Elves have so much of their own territory to deal with that they have little time to spare for meddling in each other's affairs. The Ebonhart Pact came about in Second Era 572 in response to the Second Akaviri invasion of northern Tamriel. The Nords, Dark Elves, and Free Argonians joined forces to save the rest of Tamriel from slaughter and subjugation. Forged in war, the alliance brought a sudden new power to the continent. At first, few believed the Dark Elves would be able to maintain an alliance with their ancient blood enemies and former slaves, but after a troubled decade, the Pact remains strong and intact. A great moon governs the Pact. This council of equals from each of the members' races is not only known for hot tempers and loud voices, but also for mutual respect and an amazing will to hold the Pact together against all odds. Only as equals can the allies hope to mollify the pride of the Nords and the Dark Elves, while addressing the injuries suffered by the once enslaved Argonians. Serving as an integral, perhaps even critical part of the alliance, the Dark Elves of Morrowind are aloof, proud, and profoundly strange. They work hard to conceal their disdain for their inferior allies, but the current crisis requires the strong arms of Nords and a wily resourcefulness of Argonians to keep rival alliances at bay. Wizardly craft and the deep well of experience serve the Dark Elves well, providing the Pact with the vital ability to react and adapt, something neither the Aldmeri Dominion nor the Daggerfall Covenant can claim to do as well. The Pact fields superior warriors and sorcerers, and they possess an asset that no other race can match. Three living gods, Almalexia, Vivec, and Sathasil, abide among them. The Nords of Eastern Skyrim are fearless and aggressive, industrious and enterprising. They excel at war and prosper in trade, and they are without equal as explorers and trailblazers. Strong, stubborn, and hardy, they customarily solve problems through combat. Nords cheerfully rush into battle with a ferocity that frightens and appalls their enemies. They accept and even revel in their role as shock troops for the Ebonhart Pact. Nords are direct, not subtle. They champion simple solutions in the meetings of the Great Moot, though they are often outvoted by shrewd Argonians and sagacious Dark Elves. On the field of battle, however, they have no equals. Pact generals tend to be Nords, as are most of the soldiers in the field. The Nords don't mind. This means they also get first choice of the spoils of war. By their decisive intervention against the Akaviri, the Argonians of Black Marsh won their freedom from Dark Elf enslavement, and the lessons they learned have made them a valuable member of the Pact. Reserved and alien, their expressionless faces and flat intonations make it difficult for other races to interpret their true motives. Nevertheless, the Argonians possess a cool intelligence. Slow to trust and hard to know, their natural agility makes them as comfortable employing magic as they are using stealth and steel. Years defending their borders have made them experts in waging war against stronger, more traditionally organized armies. Equally at home on land or in water, they serve as scouts and skirmishers for packed forces. Other aspects of Argonian culture are nearly incomprehensible to outsiders, including their social hierarchy and collective decision-making. Representatives present strange proposals without explanation, but the allies have learned that there's always a reason for everything they do. Today, the young Jorun, the Skald King, serves as the acting High King of the Moot, but not all in the alliance support him. As members of the pack struggle to maintain and solidify their alliance, they must also deal with internal threats to each of their nations. Unsolved, these threats could destroy them before they even face the Dominion or Covenant in open battle. Alright. Into the cellar. His corpse has stretched, bruised flesh. His clothes are soaked with blood, judging from the exit wound in the soldier's back. Something tore its way out of her from within. Hello.
Have you seen my husband? We got separated when those Khajiiti animals started rioting.
I haven't seen him.
This is all their fault. The hauntings, the destroyed crops, the ruin of a beautiful home. They're foul-smelling animals. I told Tyrell that catmen make poor slaves. And then there's that monster. They brought it here.
What do you know about the monster?
Rashada summoned it. He's some kind of shaman. My husband broke up a ritual that Catman was performing a few nights ago. We punished everyone there and confiscated a totem from their makeshift altar. The creature's afraid of that totem.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I saw the creature slip into one of our guards. He attacked me, so I panicked and hit him with the totem. He wailed and ran off. I should have kept that totem with me. In all the chaos, I left it in our bedroom.
Well, what did you see? Speak, curse you!
I thought I escaped from the dead soldier.
That's about what I figured. Run along, Pop. Go hide.
Up.
I'll handle this. If the monster catches you, well, I'll have to kill a copy of your corpse.
There's something wrong with Tyrell. I'm afraid to go near him.
That's not surreal. I found his corpse in your bedroom.
No, I don't believe you. I know that's him. There's just something wrong with him.
Okay, I'll prove it to you with this idol. Oh, there you are. Whoa, hello.
I heard Ruvali scream. She said you chased it down here. I took a swing at it, but it got away.
Is Ruvali safe?
She's upstairs crying over her husband's corpse. Go on up there. If her husband starts to move, kill him with fire.
We were going to expand the plantation. We wanted to trade the useless catmen for some strong Bretons and Redguards.
You want this idol?
I want nothing that belonged to that dirty catman Rashada. He brought that monster here. He must know a way to send it back. The catman's inside the barn in the center of the plantation. Maybe he stayed to watch his monster tear us apart. Wicked animal. Here, take the idol. I don't want it near me.
Alright, I'll talk to you. Juicy go. I think cripple's too bad. I'm gonna get cripple. Good. Blade cloak's pretty good. So, let's
Nice
see.
to meet you. I'm Twinkles Jr.
I don't care for 4, really. Paranormal escape's not bad if like end or something. Yeah, I'll put this on 4, I guess. It's a shadow one. It's not bad. I think I like the soul tether better though. Alright.
You bring Rashada the idol at the Hollow Moon, yes? Moons guide you, stranger.
Is it true you summoned that monster?
Yes, Rashada's beautiful wife is most precious Jazadi. Their lashes stripped her fur to the bone. She died from their torture. That is why this one called the Dromathra. Rashada regrets this. Trading hate only brings more suffering.
Doesn't make sense. What's a Dromathra?
If Rashada had many nights, he could explain. We integrate Tamriel's gods with our own so we can blend in. We also do this to amuse ourselves. But there are Khajiit spirits outside Tamriel's pantheon. Dark spirits. They are Dromathra.
Let me stop this one.
Use the idol on the dark spirits, then kill them to charge it. While you hold the idol, anything that possesses you will cease to be. This is how we stop the monster. This one must apologize to Rivali. Meet us in her home when the idol is charged.
Oh my god.
Rashada asked to be forgiven. The beast blathered about understanding and change. The animal responsible for the death of my Tyrell dared to address me.
Spoke of peace.
He spoke of his dead wife and his tortured people. He's mimicking sorrow, but Khajiit are incapable of normal emotions, right?
Well, that's racist.
Look at my sweet Tyrell. Rashada must pay for Tyrell's death. You agree with me, right?
Don't think I do. I know Rashida genuinely more.
You believe that? But my Tyrell. Enough. Enough death.
That's the whole reason he did what he did. Now, well, where's Rashida now?
The cat went to the stables. Tell Ulov to meet us there. Rashada wanted you to use the totem on some godless altar east of the pumpkin patch. Once you've found Ulov and used the totem, meet us at the stables.
Do you say what I must use? Why I must use the altar?
He said the ritual would protect you. If you kill the creature while holding the charged totem, it will be destroyed when it tries to possess you. I don't know whether to believe him or not.
I saw Khajiit run out the door. What's going on?
Rashida, is a plan to slay the monster. Go to the stables and wait for him.
I'm taking orders from a milk-drinking pup and a cat. This should be amusing. I'll be there.
Yeah, so amusing. And fucking, what the hell is happening? Why am I dying? Fuck am I dying?
Are you going to free me?
Why should I care about his wife's death? Look at him. He's an animal. He's the enemy. My Tyrell. He took my Tyrell.
To be fair, he didn't take. Where's your
I
love?
didn't see him when I arrived, but he must have been here. Rashada was already bound. Ulov must have... Wait. Ulov? My hands are betraying me. I can't believe I listened to you. Did you kill that monster?
Ulov is dead.
Good. But I won't forgive that Khajiit for Tyril's death, even if he does forgive me for the death of his wife. But I suppose there's been enough killing.
So he forgives you for the death of his wife, but you... Okay.
To speak to you. Go to the Davin's Watch Mages Guild. Quick, quick.
I fear the worst.
Okay, Kraganmore has been discovered. Fucking...
You arrive alone. Either you didn't find him, or I need a new hunting partner.
Sorry, I found the stagger on his bite. I thought you might want it.
Thank you for this. That's it then. Stone Falls holds nothing for me now. I'll set out for Deshawn presently. Perhaps I'll see you down the road.
The lore book. Great harbingers of the companions. This history is recorded by Swick, the long-sighted of the Circle of Jorvaskr in the Second Era. While I am not gifted with the sharp gift of words, I have learned the stories of the companions before me and set to record them. They might not be lost when I am. Hereafter is a list of notable harbingers of the companions, those who lead us through the darkness to glories in Sovngarde. Notes on the Harbinger. The companions have never had a true ruler since his grammar. None have been mighty enough to corral the great hearts that beat within Jorvaskr. While others, like mages and thieves, need the blessings of their hierarchy to know how to dress, we companions are capable of leading our own destinies to glory. The Harbinger advises, resolves disputes, and helps to clarify when questions arise in the nature of honor. In thousands of years, the companions have held at Jorvaskr. There have been harbingers both terrible and brilliant, those known for their arms, those for their hearts, and those for their minds. Here listed some of the most gloried harbingers who inspire song and deed. His grammar, the first harbinger, the first man, the bringer of words, and the one who first bound the companions to honor in that far-off land of long ago. Better people have written of him, so I'll not attempt to meet their words. Jeek of the River, captain of the Jorvaskr during the return, discoverer of the Skyforge, founder of Whiterun, and keeper of the original oath the companions, now lost to time. While other crews sought glory and conquest, he was the first to settle and serve as protector for the less war-gifted in the land as they came behind. Mriefwyll the Withdrawn. Several hundred years of the death of his grammar, the companions, as we now know them, were soldiers for hire, a little better than mercenaries. Our services could be purchased for the— oh my god, why? Why? Fucking and the book's gone. What? Oh my god, leave me alone! Fucking god, really? Fucking asshole. Why are you saying you're not good? That's all there is, right? There it is. Christ. No, where's the fuck? Our service we purchased for the fighting of war, but the commitment to individual honor meant that often shield brothers would be forced to face each other on the field of battle. The bonds of honor which bind the companions threatened to break until Mriefwyll, in his wisdom, decreed that we could no longer be party to any war or political conflict of any kind. Because of his steady hand, the companions today are known as impartial arbiters of honor in addition to the glories in the field of battle. Kirok the Lofty, the first harbinger to not be of ancestral Atmoran blood. This was around the time that the Nords began to think of themselves as such, and there was great disputes about purity and the legacy of his grammar. Kirok first came to Jorvaskr as a servant, but the Red Guard quickly proved his mettle when treated disrespectfully by one of the less honor-bound warriors of the time. Kirok first came to Jorvaskr as a servant, but the Red Guard quickly proved his mettle. Granted the stature of an honorary companion after saving the life of Harbinger Tolvar the Unmentioned, he became known as the most capable of shield brothers in the hall, with speed and cunning surpassing any of the old Atmoran stock. His time as Harbinger was short-lived, but it is said that his field knowledge of blade work continues to pass to every new companion through their training. And Nantir the Outsider, the first Elven Harbinger. Like Kirok before him, he was initially subject to ridicule when arriving at Jorvaskr, for this was the time near the closing of the First Era when elves were not permitted to be full companions, and a few were even allowed to see the inside of the hall. The Nantir was humble in the daylight hours, performing any tasks asked of him. At night, he was trained fiercely in the outside yard, allowing himself only minutes of sleep before resuming his servant duties the next day. So he toiled through several harbingers, never resting, never complaining, and always keeping his mind and body sharp. Given his long life, he came to be trusted by the new companions as the one who helped them learn the ways of honor. When one such people aged into an old man and became harbinger himself, Mantir was the one in his deathbed. With all companions assembled, he named Nantir as his successor, saying, "Even an elf can be born with the heart of a Nord sometimes." There were some number of companions who laid down their weapons that day, but those who remained knew the truth of honor, and it is their legacy we continue to bear. Mac of the Piercing Eyes, a harbinger known for her great beauty, but any who underestimated her on account of it would never make the same mistake again. She was said to have once stared down half an opposing army, then slaughtered the remainder single-handedly. Her disappearance in her 8th year as harbinger has never been explained, though many slanderous lies claim to make countings for it. Colonel Longnose. After the dark periods of the Second Era, when a string of false and dishonorable harbingers laid claim to Jorvaskr, it was Colonel Longnose who gathered the true hearts of the companions in the wilds and stormed Jorvaskr itself, killing the usurpers and returning honor through blood in the old ways. He began the tradition of trusted advisors called the Circle, after our great Lord Ysgramor's Council of Captains, who would serve as examples to the younger new companions. By ensuring the notions of honor can have an unbroken string of tradition, he steadied the course of the companions and restored our destiny to that of Ysgramor's, pressing onwards to Sovngarde. Goddamn fire, will you stop? To the captain. Per your orders, our elite forces are moving up the slope to the spire. The less seasoned members of the vanguard be left behind in Crag and Moor and in the camp outside of town. Need further training if they're to contribute to the Grand Master's plans. Work them hard. We know that forces from Vyrak will be following shortly in the Grand Master's wake. We must be ready to hold the city and give him the time he needs. I know we all have reservations about what's happening here. We may have to draw steel on comrades, on our brothers in the Alliance. We've all seen what the Covenant's capable of. The Grand Master understands where others do not. They must be stopped no matter the cost. Magma flow overlook. Appears to be also a... Whoa. Come for the cure. Come one, come all. Come to the quarantine, the town of Circamora, the Cirque, and receive a curative that will protect you from the Lodos plague. Noble or commoner, rich or poor, the curative is provided at no cost to you. Don't risk yourself or your loved ones. The Malborn are ready to help you. Whether you are afflicted with the plague or healthy and showing no signs of disease, the Malborn curative will make sure you're protected from this dreaded plague. Great houses can't stop this plague. The tribunal has no answers, but the Malborn have a solution. On this, you have my word. Nostrum Breva. I swear I just saw a... There it is. Ancient Scrolls of Dwemer 3. The Importance of Wear by Morabar Soul. The chieftain of Othrobar gathered his wise men together and said, every morning a tenfold of my flock are found butchered. What is the cause? Bangbirth, the war leader, said, a monster may be coming down from the mountain and devouring your flock. Gorik the healer said a strange new disease perhaps is to blame. Baron the priest said we must sacrifice the goddess for her to save us. The wise men made sacrifices, and while they waited for their answers from the goddess, Fangbirth went to mentor Jolterig and said, you taught me well how to forge the Crudgel of Zolia and how to wield it in combat, but I must know now when it is wise to use my skill. Do I wait for the goddesses to reply or the medicine to work, or do I hunt the monster that I know is in the mountain? When is not important, said Jolterig. Where is all that is important. So Fangbirth took his Zolic Crudgel in hand and walked far through the dark forest till he came to the base of the great mountain. There he met two monsters. One, bloodied with the flesh of the chieftain of Othrabar's flock, fought him while its mate fled. Fangbirth remembered what his master had taught him, that where was all that was important. He struck the monster on each of its 5 vital points: head, groin, throat, back, and chest. With 5 blows to the 5 points, the monster was slain. It was too heavy to carry with him, but still triumphant, Fangbirth returned to Othrabar. I say I have slain the monster that ate your flock, he cried. What proof of you that you have slain a monster? Asked Chieftain. I say I have saved the flock with my medicine, said Goric the healer. I say the goddess has saved the flock by my sacrifices, said Baron the priest. 2 mornings went by and the flocks were safe, but on the morning of the 3rd day another tenfold of the chieftain's flock was found butchered. Goric the healer went to his study to find new medicine. Baron the priest prepared more sacrifices. Fangbirth took his Zolik cudgel in hand again and walked far through the dark forest till he came to the base of the great mountain. There he met the other monster, bloodied with the flesh of the chieftain of Othrabar's flock. He did battle, and again Fangbirth remembered what his master taught him, that where was all that was important. He struck the monster 5 times in the head and it fled. Chasing it along the mountain, he struck it 5 times in the groin and it fled. Running through the forest, Fangbirth overtook the monster, struck it 5 times in the throat and it fled. Entering the fields of Othrabar, Fangbirth overtook the monster, struck it 5 times in the back and it fled. At the foot of the stronghold, the chieftain and his wise men emerged to the sound of the monster wailing. There they beheld the monster that had slain the chieftain's flock. Fangbirth struck the monster 5 times in the chest, it was slain. The great feast was held in Fangbirth's honor, and the flock of Othrabar was never again slain. Voltaire embraced his student and said, "You have at last learned the importance of where you strike your blows." Interesting. Was my inventory already full? Jesus Christ. Oh man. No, no, stop. Not. Okay, we are going to... Oh yeah, I'm going back to Davin's watch.
Master Merrick, where are you?
The guild requests your help.
Comrade, I have an urgent message for you.
What is it?
Guildmaster Sees All Colors would like to see you as soon as possible. She said the journal has revealed something about the Vivicis, whatever that is. She awaits you at the guild hall.
Where do I find her? You just said guild
You
hall.
can find her in the hall in Mournhold, comrade. May the Eight protect you.
See what's happening?
No idea. Word around the hall is that she's been working day and night on some mysterious project. I've even seen some Mages Guild scribes wandering around the place. Strange.
Alright, wonderful. You need for 10? Okay. No.
the one I should thank for saving my home from Bullrith?
You need something? You need something?
What did I just sell? God damn it.
Oh my, that's pleasant.
How's that one? Here we go.
Your valuables are safe.
Why are these in here?
Timing is impeccable.
Hello?
I'd hoped to find you here, Adept.
I help you with Shalador.
Blast has finished translating the tome. Once you're ready, join us at the Mages Guild. Speak to Velast when you arrive. I'll be making preparations for your first trial.
Where can I find her?
Velast will be expecting you in the Mournhold Guild Hall. I'll see you there, Adept.
What has she discovered?
She did most of the hard work. I'll leave the explanation to her. Just know that Sheogorath is nowhere near as clever as he thinks. She was able to unravel his nonsense and determine where you need to go. Huh!
Cool. Subtropical Cyrodiil. Speculation. According to the heartland of Cyrodiil by that old fraud Phrastus of Illenhir, the Nibonese Valley and the Colovian Hills have always enjoyed the temperate climate they have today, and early references to Cyrodiil as a subtropical jungle were merely errors on the part of one of the Heimskers. Really? What then of the waving fronds of Vataisen mentioned in the Hosiric Allays? What of Cassie's dense jungled shore of Rumer in the Tamrillian Tractates? Are these as well the mistakes of errant copyists? No, I think it's more likely that 3 millennia ago, Cyrodiil's climate was warmer and wetter than it is today. The environment of the heartland has changed, which begs the question, how? I've given a great deal of thought to this question and would like to propose a hypothesis. However, I'm not a scholar of deep mytho-history like Venus Galerian or Beridalmo the Signifier, so let's just call the following speculation. Tamriel is the center of Nirn, Cyrodiil is the center of Tamriel, and at the center of Cyrodiil stands the greatest of mortal maze structures, the White Gold Tower of the Imperial City, which was patterned in open emulation of the Adamantine or Direni Tower, the oldest structure in Tamriel, said to have been erected by the Adrath themselves. This was no mere homage, whim, or coincidence. White gold was built in the semblance of adamantine in order to echo the first tower's undeniable mystical properties. not just to echo them, but due to a central location to amplify them. What are these mystical properties? This leads us to the domain of Tower lore, a realm fraught with scholarly conflict, but I will try to give a simple and uncontroversial summary. When the Aedra were persuaded or hoodwinked by Lorcan into the creation of the Mundus, a physical flesh of Nirn was hung on a skeleton of joints, each of which radiated a palpable reality, the bones of the world, as it were. At one of these mystical joint points, the Aedra erected a great structure, the Adamantine Tower, where they had a conclave to decide the fate of Lorcan of the Mundus. In later times, mortal mages discovered the tower and deduced its reality-affirming properties. The Merithic elves imitated it, erecting the white, gold, and crystal towers other joint points. In doing this, what did the elves hope to achieve? I would posit that, through their collective possession of such towers in their own realms, over time, the elves actually amended their local reality to conform to their desires. Thus, the Somerset Archipelago in the sphere of the Crystal Tower is a warm and paradisiac. What the fuck? Paradisiacal domain, perfectly adapted to the Altmere. And Cyrodiil, in the sphere of the even more powerful White Gold Tower, became a warmer subtropical jungle, which suited the ease-loving Aliads. But then the slaves, the Heartland High Elves, rose up against their masters, conquered the Valley of Nibene, and the Aliads ruled no more. Thereafter, White Gold Tower was the center of a human empire peopled by Needs and Syro Nords, who originated in cooler northern climates. So the Tower of Cyrodiil responded to the desires of its new masters. And that, I believe, is the answer to how the Heartland changed from subtropical to temperate, because once men ruled the Cyrodiil, the local reality changed to meet their needs and wishes. Changed slowly, perhaps almost imperceptibly, but inexorably, until Cyrodiil became the realm of temperate forests and fields we now know. So is that the truth of the matter? Have I deduced the answer to the mystery? I cannot be sure. I'm only a humble scholar residing in the Tower of the Fifth Doctrine, which is neither white gold nor adamantine. The only thing I'm quite sure of is that any theory propounded by Phrastus of Ellenhere is almost certain to be wrong. Alright.
Ah, excellent. You got my message. Apparently that little creature isn't completely useless. Banekin can be such children. I hope you've nothing pressing. We could be here a while.
Tharn, why are you dressed like that?
I can't be strutting around the city wearing my imperial regalia, can I? Your concern about my fashion sense is touching but irrelevant. I've called you here for a reason. If we are to determine a course of action, we need more information.
What are you talking about?
By now, it should be clear your prophet Emperor brought these catastrophic events upon us. Everything that transpired is his fault.
Minimarco deceived him. It wasn't completely his fault.
Granted. Minimarco can be very persuasive and charismatic when he wants to be. We all believed him when he said we could change Varen's bloodline with the Amulet of Kings.
Why do you blame Varen?
You saved Varen's life when you rescued him in Cold Harbor. In return, he lied to you about his true identity and his part in causing the Soul Burst.
You're not wrong.
He manipulated you from the very start. Perhaps the better question is, why don't you blame Varen?
Got a point. Tell me why you called me here.
Varen wants to assemble a new group of companions in the vein of the original 5. Claims it fulfills a prophecy in those wretched scrolls of his. Superstitious nonsense, but he is quite correct on one point. We need to find Sai Sahan.
Why is Sai Sahan so important?
In the chaos following the Soul Burst, Sahan stole the Amulet of Kings and fled the Imperial City. We're going to need that relic, and he is the only one who knows its current location.
Where is he now?
He was captured by Minimarco's agents and taken to an undisclosed location. We need to find out where he's being held.
What do you need me to do?
Minimarco keeps his most secret documents at Knife Ear Grotto in Deshan, inside a hidden lair of Daedric cultists. We must travel there and search for clues.
All right.
Head to Knife Ear Grotto in the eastern mountains of Deshan. I will meet you inside.
I have some questions.
If I can endure Titanborn's inane prattle, I can survive your assuredly erudite elucidations. Proceed.
What will happen to you now?
Ah, there's the rub. With my untimely defection, my family will likely be divested of its holdings. The name Tharn is probably being stricken from every document in the Imperial Archives as we speak. I detest being on the wrong side of history.
Oh, you mean like before? I want now. Have we lost everything?
Don't sound so smug about it. This is a setback, nothing more. By allying with you, I will liberate the Empire from Mannimarco's grip. The Empire is all that matters to me. I will do what I must to ensure its survival.
Isn't your daughter the Empress Regent?
Clivia. She is comfortably lodged in Mannimarco's pocket, along with my nephew, Jabard. I doubt they've given my disappearance a second thought. Ah, fair Clivia. My charming girl grew to be a ruthlessly ambitious woman. I taught her well.
What about yourself?
Well, if you must pry, I am Chancellor to the Elder Council and Overlord of Nibene. But of all my titles, the greatest is my family name, Tharn. We are the greatest of the noble houses, with seats at the Imperial Court for countless centuries.
Alien politicians?
Politicians? A grossly inadequate word to describe our duties and our legacy. The Tharns have a storied history of advising kings and emperors that can be traced back to the First Era. We understand the ebb and flow of power.
Alright, good talking to you. Forgotten Tome. Appears to be blank. Alright. I will continue this next time. Got more down here in Stonefells. Still need to get back over here. Here.
You ever fought the daggers?
A few times.
Yeah, we're all done with like all this, so yeah, like all this left.
No.
Mercy, friend.
Most of the Covenant soldiers will
We're getting there.
drink beer.
Almost done. Have we all the caves found? Points of interest are about halfway done. I would say 5 of 7, but it says I got them all. Used by that. Cess stations. One more. Got 9 more sky shards. And a whole lot of books. After that, I don't know where we go. We go to the rift. Yeah, there's a quest there in the rift. Or we go to Deshaun. There's 2 quests there, I guess. Yeah, figure it out. Anyways, as always, stay